So Dallas will get the first possession. So here's Dallas's starting group. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Josh Green out there with Derek Jones. And it's Powell in at the 5. Doncic laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
That, to me, is about mindset. Luka Doncic just puts the ball on the deck and goes right past the defender.
I know Orlando fans are excited about this young team they've got, Doris.
They certainly are, BA, and I think that's appropriate. You have seen the potential for success with some of their young pieces. Now, to me, it's about continuing to develop those particular pieces and making sure these fans are proud of the effort they give nightly.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Outside Irving. Jones sets a screen. Irving goes in. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
So many things go into Kyrie Irving's game. Right there, the quickness and the craftiness on the drive. It's special.
Here's Suggs. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Doncic. And he drops it in from the low post. Doncic has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, an offensive player like Luka expects the contact. He's anticipating it, so it doesn't bother him. That's a big-time finish.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Doncic. Jones finds Powell. Fires in the triple.
This is an evolving aspect of Dwight Powell's game, getting comfortable in the catch and shoot from just about anywhere.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
That one's no good.
Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
Jones misses. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Banchero outside, fires the 3, gets the 3 to fall.
This is definitely an aspect of Paolo Banchero's game that he is working to become more consistent at. Boy, bang that three-point shot, that'll give you some confidence.
Doncic's shot is good.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Banchero passes to Isaac. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
You get an understanding of the high IQ that Paolo Banchero brings to the table. This guy's so good at finding open teammates.
Now here's Green. Still no points.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And so Anthony will bring it up for Orlando. They trail by 3. Here's Suggs, and there's the drive. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Doncic passes to Irving. Offline with a 3.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Pass to Isaac. Back to Anthony. 55 seconds left in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. One thing you can count on with this Mavericks team, they shoot threes.
All night long if you let them. I mean, near the top of the league for attempts beyond the arc. They do it every chance they can get.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
Powell, a screen on Isaac. And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic hammers it home.
It's just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here he goes. Isaac with the steal. Jones against Wagner. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Picked by Isaac. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 7 points.
Paolo Banchero, so assertive in the paint. You love to watch that guy work down there.
Jones, his shot is good.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Magic out in front. They lead by 1. And we'll get things... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Magic?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Josh Green, and it's Powell in at the center position.
It does not happen too often, but boy, when Luka gets the opportunity to throw it down, he relishes it.
And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure's real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, before his 1 season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys. So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?"
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Ali. Back to Suggs. Anthony outside. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Dallas calls timeout. The Mavericks trailing. Doncic outside. On the wing, Green. Outside Irving. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Irving, an elusive scorer, so adept at finding space inside.
You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
Here's Luka. Count it. Doncic has got 12 points in the game.
How about the touch on the floater? Luka Doncic, so versatile.
Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to Suggs. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Powell, a screen on Isaac. Doncic passes to Irving. Oh, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coaches challenging, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. No good on that one.
If you listen to other NBA players, Kyrie Irving is one of their favorites to watch. He has as complete an offensive arsenal and as pretty a game as there is.
Wagner with a screen on Jones. Here's Banchero. Banchero goes strong down low. And about 3 minutes played now in this second quarter. Hardaway against Harris. Hardaway, the pass to Irving. Jones sets a screen to the paint. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
That's just great savvy in a pick-and-roll situation run perfectly by Kyrie Irving.
Here's Suggs. Green covering. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Irving. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Mavs. The drive by Irving. And that one's good.
Yeah, guys, Kyrie Irving, stronger than he looks, absorbs the contact and still converts.
That one drops. He ties it up. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. There's the drive.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Jones drives in, and he dunks it down.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr., a better playmaker than maybe people think. This guy very good at breaking the defense down.
Harris outside. Lets it go from deep. He drops it from range. And the Magic lead by 3.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Irving looking around. Drives to the hoop. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Irving's got 16 points now.
Boy, what a monster night for Kyrie Irving, playing at a very high level right now.
Wagner with a screen on Green. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Over Green. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Anthony. 6 points for him. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Jones. Back to Hardaway. Now Irving. 6 to shoot. Tipped.
Get that out of here. Jalen Suggs, send it back, young sir.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Magic out in front, leading by 3. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Fulton Suggs in the backcourt. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Irving attacking. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And Dallas calls time here. So for the Magic, Houston, he's checked in for Wagner, and it's Isaac in for Suggs. The Mavericks trailing. Doncic outside. Driving in. Luka flying in for the jam.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Fultz is good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
I've heard coaches call Fultz the ultimate team guy. Sounds like a compliment, Doris.
Oh, it absolutely is, B.A., and you have to give Markelle Fultz a ton of credit. Here's a young man whose career started in as shaky a fashion as you could, with the inability to shoot the basketball. He's turned himself into a legit threat as a scorer and a passer.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. And Banchero, no good on that one. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Doncic outside. Oh, Luka with a deep one.
Fearless, as always. Doncic loves to fill it up from deep.
Here's Houston. Green covering. Pass to Houston. Back to Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the shot goes. Harris has got 5 points.
When Gary Harris is getting points inside, defense could be in for a long night, folks.
Doncic passes to Green. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. The lead is 2. Fultz finds Banchero. Here's Houston. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's Harris. It's good. He's got 7.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Isaac against Doncic. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play twice on the pipes.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Prosper. And he throws it down with one hand.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Franz Wagner comes in for Houston. Suggs is checked in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Out to Anthony. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Magic are still young, yes, but they are developing. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, "We're close to getting over the hump." These guys understand that you just have to stick with that process, the growth. It's just the belief system that these young men are starting to grow into.
He's really kept that positive environment. Thanks, Allie.
Well, in pursuit of the basketball, that extra effort paying off for Wendell Carter Jr.
The three from Washington. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Suggs with the bucket.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men, and Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Anthony with a bucket. And here's Doncic. He's got 19. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Magic. Here's Suggs. He's got 11. Here's Anthony. He takes it in, lays it up, and banks it in. And now it's an 8-point Magic lead.
Boy, you can see the speed by Cole Anthony on display. He can mix speeds. He can come right at you. That's a nice-looking drive.
And so it's Orlando. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Orlando calls timeout.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Our coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Dallas has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Washington out there with Dwight Powell. And it's Green in at the 3 spot. Here's Anthony. Wagner outside. Anthony against Irving. Back to Wagner. Fires for 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
From deep, here's Doncic. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Doncic has got 10 points here in the second half.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Anthony with a bucket.
There are certain guys who know and believe they can be a top option offensively. Cole Anthony cooking right now.
Here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Suggs, using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Magic lead by 10.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
It's Doncic with a drive. In the paint, Luka!
Just another ho-hum, brilliant offensive performance from Luka Doncic.
Here's Banchero. And he's going to the line. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Jones, he's checked in for Washington. And he drops the first. And Banchero drops them both. Here's Irving. Over Suggs. Jones, the pass to Irving. And the Mavericks, another three!
I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine, but that ability to dribble drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
Banchero finds Wagner. Banchero with a screen on Powell. There's Wagner off the drive. Count that one. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Doncic, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Isaac with a screen on Powell. Here's Wagner. Basket's good. And the Magic lead by 11.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Here's Powell. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Jacks up a 3. And again! It's the Magic from deep.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That's his first foul of the game. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Irving. Again, Dallas.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
To the inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Boy, when he catches a rhythm, Franz Wagner is relentless offensively.
Irving for 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Banchero drives, and the shot goes down. Banchero's got 11 points here in the second half.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Magic.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Cole Anthony.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Irving with a deep 3. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Green with the defensive effort. And so it's Dallas with it. Down by 15. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Irving for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Now here's Isaac.
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the shot.
And nice read, as usual, by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Embiid with a screen on Dort. Embiid finds Maxey. This one for 3. Sinks the triple. Maxey's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Bucket is good.
Covington will hit threes, but he'll go down low and mix it up a bit too.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Covington setting the pick for Embiid. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Outside, Maxey. Inside, Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
And how about that? Covington rising up and throwing it down with some authority.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Holmgren. The rebound by Hield. 76ers have gone 4-4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And here's Covington from the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 6 points for him. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Holmgren with it. Now Covington defending. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Back to Embiid. On the wing, Harris. That's in, coming off the... assist from Embiid.
That's a shot that Tobias Harris is really working hard on to become more consistent as a threat from the three-point line.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it. Back to Embiid. Embiid with the screen on Dort. The offensive rebound. And the dunk by Embiid.
Just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Harris setting the pick for Hield. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, with a young perimeter player like Hield is, operating in the pick and roll with that kind of effectiveness, he can become dangerous.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
The 76ers making a switch here. Lowry's checked in, and Oklahoma City also making a switch. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Covington must prefer that. He gets a great rhythm on the catch and shoot.
Outside, Dort. 32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Giddey against Lowry. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. 8-point game. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Here's Giddey. Up again. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Lowry out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's Embiid. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Giddey. Scoreless thus far. Williams passes to Giddey. Lets it go with the 3. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Williams.
And Giddey with a little giddy up on that pass.
Lowry looking around. Hield finds Lowry. Back to Hield. Embiid sets the pick for Hield. Shot clock at 6.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Oubre's checked in for Robert Covington. And Maxey's subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in.
Coming out to the floor for the Thunder, number 2.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Offensive rebound. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. All Reed's checked in for Philadelphia. Robert Covington comes in for Kelly Oubre. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid comes in for Paul Reed. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Buddy Hield. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey against Dort. Melton passes to Maxey. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Good.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Dort against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Tipped away. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Covington, a screen on Dort. To the inside. And the dunk by Covington.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Embiid with a screen on Dort. Maxey attacking. Embiid against Dort. Lock at 6. Embiid, the pass to Covington. Back to Embiid. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Maxey covering. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. And the 76ers with some changes. Reed is checked in for Joel Embiid. Oubre comes in for Harris. And it's Buddy Hield in for DeAnthony Melton. Now, here's Maxey. He has 6. That one goes. Count it. Maxey's got 8 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oubre sets the screen for Hield. And the layup falls. Hield's got his second bucket.
Yeah, for guards who are young players in the NBA, finishing around the rim is always a focus at this level. Nice job by Hield there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 19 points in the game. Oubre with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Tobias Harris comes in for Robert Covington. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Maxey. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Josh Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddey against Lowry. Pass to Embiid. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
And the second free throw, good.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
Thunder trailing by 12. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. And the Thunder another three. And so Lowry will bring it up for the 76ers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And here's Harris from the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Harris has got 6 points.
Well, that's some veteran savvy from Lowry. Just floor awareness and finds the open teammate.
No problems knocking that one down.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And so it's Philadelphia in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
So the Thunder 5 right now. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Hayward. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
That's his second personal foul.
Philadelphia leading by 11. Here's Maxey. They kick out to Heel. To the paint. And slam dunk by Harris.
That's a strong finish from Tobias Harris.
Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. On the wing, Williams. Driving in. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Terrific effort from him really all night. Yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
Maxey against Dort. Healed outside. Harris a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. They kick out to Heel. Just 5 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Maxey, no good.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Well, that's a needle in the haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Embiid with a screen on Dort. And there's the pass to Embiid. On the wing, Heel. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Dort against Maxey. There's the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Gilgeous Alexander deciding where to go with it. Count the basket. Gilgeous Alexander's got 7 points here in this quarter.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
Maxey, and the layup is good. And the 76ers lead by 12.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the 3rd quarter so far. Embiid sets the pick for Heel. He feeds it to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
And credit Buddy on that play. The correct read, setting up his teammate.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Hayward. The shot's good. Gilgeous Alexander making the play. Gilgeous Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. And the 76ers call time here. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Maxey. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Thunder. Lowry against Giddey. Lowry kicks to Harris. Hits it from 3-point range. Harris has got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers.
And you look at combo forwards that can help you provide some spacing out there. Harris right now spotting up and hitting.
Back to Giddey. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
The assist goes to
Giddey's got 5 now.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Trains the 3-pointer.
Yeah, watching Hield shoot is quite astonishing. He does a great job of establishing his feet as a foundation for his 3-point shot.
Now, here's Dort. Still scoreless. Good D by Hield.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Lowry dishes to Embiid. On the wing, Hield. Embiid sets the pick for Hield. Another three for Philadelphia.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Lowry passes to Harris. Hield sets the pick for Harris. In the corner, it's Hield. Outside for Lowry. Clock is at 3. Over Williams. The shot by Lowry, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but home.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their work from beyond the arc has been a highlight. A lot of threes finding the bottom of the bucket. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Assisted by
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
check. Holmgren. That's his.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Thunder trailing by 14. Got a piece of it. And now Covington running the floor all by himself. And he makes that one.
Just reading his opponent like a book. That time Covington with great instincts defensively.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Man, this guy is one of the most athletic guards in the league. SGA off the charts.
Embiid sets the pick for Hield. Another shot. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another three.
SGA from way out there, knocking down the three.
Harris a screen on George. Maxey passes to Harris. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he just doubles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the tip.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Williams passes to Hayward.
Putting defenders in tough spots is a trait of Hayward's game. I mean, he gets his man on the back foot and forces him to either foul or give up the easy one.
Hayward hits them both. Here's Maxey. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And that's an intentional foul. Anthony Melton. He's checked in for the 76ers.
Second team foul.
Here's Maxey. Covington setting the pick for Maxey. Down low. Out to the right wing. Melton with a screen on Holmgren. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
It's good from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points in just the second half. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Maxey on the wing. Three-pointer. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
The three. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 7 points here in this quarter.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Pass to Harris from downtown. Another three for Philadelphia.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Harris a screen on George. Back to Maxey. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. And the 76ers lead by 10. Oklahoma City has gotten in the groove from three-point range. They are 4 for 4 since the third quarter ended. It's Gilgeous.
Look at that.
So much speed from Shea. Used it there to get by the defense.
To the middle. Here's Melton. Takes it off the glass.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Williams. And foul on the and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
Taking 2 shots.
personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. They led by as many as 18 points. Now here's Embiid.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious, B.A., that both of these coaches really value veteran experience. I mean, guys that can produce on the court, but also help mentor the younger players.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Julius Randle out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Achua. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at the point. Here's Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Jones misses. New York with the ball. Achua with a screen on Green. Here's Brunson outside. Jones grabs the board.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Irving, the pass to Doncic. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Brunson misses. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Clark, last year, Luka Doncic averaged over 32 points a game. Second best in the NBA.
Yeah, you can't ignore the fact that he also led the league in usage rate too, B.A. It's the Luka show in Dallas. However, after missing the playoffs last year, it's pretty clear Doncic needs some help. Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Irving for three. Knocks down the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Randle, a screen on Green. And here's Brunson from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Brunson's got 5.
Don't let Brunson get hot. I mean, he'll answer all game long.
Outside Jones. DiVincenzo against Irving. Shoots from the elbow. Again, Dallas.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Pass to Randle. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And it's Randle with the jam.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas, trailing by 2. And here is Green. Back to Doncic. Achua with a steal. Fast break, New York. And Anunoby with it. He's picked up by Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Achua with a screen on Green. And here's Brunson from the arc. And they go to the intentional foul.
Kyrie Irving, second personal foul. Second team foul.
1:52 left to play in the first quarter. Randle on the screen. And the 3 off target.
Hey, I think that green light they've given him early should probably go red now. I mean, he needs to get some other folks involved.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Irving looking around. And it's Powell off the drive. And that one drops.
Well, you gotta love seeing Powell attack. I mean, an agile big guy who gets it to the cup in a hurry.
And he's settled in. Powell has used his athleticism to his advantage down low, Clark.
Yeah, but he's found different ways to be successful and effective, BA, which is what you like to see. He'll use his size to his advantage and play bully ball sometimes, but he also can finesse his way around you.
And the Knicks call time here. Randle, a screen on Green. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks miss again. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness, outstanding, finding open teammates.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Outside Brunson. The three connects from downtown. Brunson's got 8 points.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Irving for three. Achua with the rebound. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Randall, the pass to Brunson. Randall, a screen on Green. And here's Achua. Brunson looks it over. Just 5 to shoot. The baseline J, and it's New York with another.
Able to keep his cool. Brunson doesn't let the clock force his shot.
Here's Irving, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 7.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Randall, a screen on Green. Here's Brunson outside, and again, New York with the triple.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. He takes and makes high percentage shots.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points. Lead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go. Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Jalen Brunson, Julius Randle out there with Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Here's Doncic in the paint. Luka!
Boy, it's so impressive you see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really put you on your heels. And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart. Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
And Doncic hammers it home.
Doncic typically is matched up against guards or wings, yet with his size, they have trouble keeping him off the board.
Randall, a screen on Green. Here's Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Dallas. 4-point game. Jones sets a screen. Doncic against Randall. Right side Green. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And Doncic hammers it home.
Luka with so many physical gifts, taking flight right there.
Well, Clark, when you talk about Doncic, he came into the league with a ton of experience under his belt.
Yeah, and I think people undervalue the experience of being a pro at the age of 16. It wasn't the NBA, but it's still professional basketball that he played in Europe. And that seasoning and that competition and that being refined in the fire allowed Doncic to step into the NBA unfazed. Oh, yeah, Irving, he has the mid-range in his bag now.
Green against Brunson. To the middle. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Doncic passes to Irving. Pass to Prosper. Here's Doncic, and he'll draw the foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
Previous play is under review.
What this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
Man, as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And they say small ball is on the rise. But you look at the MVPs of late, Clark, a lot of superstar bigs.
Yeah, that's a great point, B.A. I mean, Embiid, Jokic, Giannis, I mean, with the floor spaced, I think it's freed up everybody that has ball skills to be able to make plays, and a lot of these guys are north of 7 feet that are doing it, whether it's off the dribble or pass and catch or knocking down mid-range and long-range shots. I think it's added to the versatility of stars in the game, the different positions where you can star from because of how the game is played now.
Brunson takes it himself, and the shot goes in. Brunson's got 11 points in the quarter.
Knifing to the rim with ease, Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Doncic finds Jones. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
That's good from Jones. Jones hits them both. 1:33 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to DiVincenzo from the corner, and he drops that one in. And the Knicks lead by 5.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
Here's Irving. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Brunson, and that one's good. Brunson's got 26.
Man, he's on fire, playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
And here's Doncic outside. The Luka 3, money.
Watch out now when Doncic is dialed in from deep because he's unguardable.
Pass to Achua. Randall outside. Brunson against Jones. Clock at 6. And that one's good for Brunson. 28 points for him.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Doncic passes to Irving. Back to Doncic. Nice finish from Luka.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I'll tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
A 3 off the inbound. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist from Anunoby. Brunson's got 31.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Started.
Irving fires from way outside. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Monster buzzer beater there.
Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Dwight Powell out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Prosper in at the three, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Randall can't hit. And it's Powell with the ball for the Mavs. Irving, the pass to Powell. Doncic outside for the lead. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Powell for 3, counted from distance. Powell's got 5 now.
Powell playing with a lot of confidence because he knows he has the trust of his teammates. They've got confidence in him to take these shots.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
A nice shot by McBride. Dallas has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Pass to Irving. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it. Hart's checked in for Anunoby. Now a timeout called by New York. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Green is checked in. Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. Bogdanovich comes in for Julius Randle. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. On the wing, Irving. Into the lane. Out to Powell. Puts up a 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Powell's got 6 in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Hartenstein a screen. Bogdanovich with it. Irving picks him up. Hartenstein passes to Bogdanovich. Clock at 4. Back to Hartenstein. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Mavericks have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Irving, the pass to Green. There's the triple. Hardaway finds Irving. Back to Hardaway. Soft touch off the glass. And now an 11-point Maverick lead.
Boy, Hardaway Jr. is a competitor now, showing you some real toughness. He's not going to give you an inch. He's going to fight you to the finish.
Powell against Bogdanovich. Hardenstein passes to Bogdanovich. Hardenstein a screen to halt the run. New York no good that time either. For Dallas, they've gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Irving against DiVincenzo. Green for three. And the Mavericks, another three.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
The Mavericks have gotten off to an incredible start in this half. 8 of 8 from the floor. Fires at the elbow. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Boy, intensity always a good thing, and Powell brings it solid at getting after offensive rebounds for his team.
Bogdanovich on the wing. 29 seconds left in the third. And he banks in the layup. Bogdanovich has got his second basket of the game.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Outside Irving. Takes it inside. For three, Powell. Another three for Dallas.
You know, Powell continues to want to expand his range to get better shooting from deep. When he's connecting from outside, I think it helps his team in a big way.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Mavericks on top, up by 15. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the New York Knicks. Down by 15. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Achua. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Anunoby for three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Jones has got 4 rebounds now. Doncic finds Jones. And Doncic hammers it home.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. A different look for Dallas. Washington comes in for Jones, and Hardaway is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for New York. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
From a couple of zip codes over Dante DiVincenzo, you know he's been working on that shot from that range.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Hardaway finds Doncic. Now Hardaway. DiVincenzo covering. Green, a screen. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there. And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
And here are the Mavericks now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Powell, a screen on Anunoby. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Achua. Shots blocked! And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Here's Doncic. Puts it up off the inbound. A strong move by Doncic.
The speed, savvy, and strength combination of Doncic, really difficult to defend.
Achua with a screen on Green. Brunson passes to DiVincenzo. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Powell, a screen on Anunoby. And here's Doncic outside. Knocks down the long J. Doncic has got 29.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back at you three. The revenge triple.
Good on the shot.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
For Dallas, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And yep, it's good. Washington's got his first 2 points.
A physical player when he gets close to the rim. Washington wasn't going to be denied of the bucket there.
Here's Brunson outside. Brunson from way downtown. There's a minute 54 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Doncic. Count the basket. Doncic has got 16 in the second half.
Nice work from Doncic, doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
Randall, a screen on Green. And that one's good for Brunson.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Doncic with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Pass to Hardaway. The 3 is up. Randall pulls down the board. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. 11-point game. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Achua with a screen on Doncic. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Doncic. And he gets that one. Doncic has got 33.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Mavericks.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And what a huge performance it was for Luka Doncic.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
With the crossover, out to Powell. Back to Doncic. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And it's a 12-point Dallas lead.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Brunson up top. Elbow shot. And it's good. He hits another one.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. New York calls timeout. They're down by 10. 1 second left to play in the fourth. A 3 from the inbound. Got a hand on it. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. A competitive game.
You think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5 down low. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Now, here's Wagner. To the paint. Kicks it out to Bancaro. 5 to shoot. Anthony, the pass to Bancaro. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Defended now by Wagner. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Isaac finds Anthony. Bancaro, a screen for Anthony. Passes to Bancaro. Driving to the basket.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men, and Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
For 3, Holmgren, taken away by Anthony. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Magic leading by 3. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Williams against Wagner. Isaac a screen on George. From outside the arc. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, he is growing up right before our eyes. Jonathan Isaac making these kinds of shots in the catch and shoot. Wow.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Isaac. And they get it. Dort misses.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Wagner kicks to Bancaro. Bancaro, a screen for Anthony. Back to Bancaro. And finished off by Bancaro.
Well, Bancaro seizes the moment. Just open that window of opportunity, and he's going to get right in there.
Hayward on the wing. Dort against Anthony. Here's Hayward. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Magic.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of this.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And you know, Doris, the Magic have struggled offensively in the past few seasons.
You are right, Kevin. The numbers on that end haven't been pretty. But let's remember, they've got some of the best young talent in the league. The more experience they get, the better they become. The future is bright.
Now Anthony, after the missed three from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Wagner outside. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got his 5th assist in this one. Williams, a screen on Isaac. Gilgeous Alexander passes to Williams. Kicks it to Holmgren. Hayward against Wagner. And Hayward with the stuff.
There is nothing soft about Gordon Hayward at the cup. This guy's superb finishing that one.
Anthony against Dort. Now here's Anthony. Guarded closely. Wagner outside. Here's Isaac. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Hayward. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Here's Fultz. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. What would you pick right now, Doris, is one of the things that impresses you most about playing the NBA?
Boy, Kev, there's a couple of things that really stand out. Number one, the ball skills that players have and the ability to shoot the ball with range off the bounce. Those are game-changing aspects in today's NBA. Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Pass to Fultz. A beautiful reverse layup. Fultz has got 4 points this quarter.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Gilgeous Alexander finds Dort. Gilgeous Alexander sets the screen for Dort. That one good for 2.
This is one of the strongest 6'4" players in the league. Lou Dort is not going to have a problem playing through contact and getting an N1 opportunity.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Giddey's checked in, and a switcher also for Orlando. Harris is checked in. Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10" playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
Wagner has proven as a pick-and-roll player he can handle the ball or be the roll man. You love that versatility.
Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Good on the three-point shot.
What we know about Franz Wagner is this guy attempts a fair amount of threes for a reason. He's pretty effective, guys.
Hayward outside. There's the triple. Second chance shot. The kick out to Williams. Suggs with the steal. And now Banchero pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
Well, quick thinking there from Suggs. Looking impressive defensively to get that steal.
Hayward with the ball. Picked up by Suggs, and the shot goes down. Hayward's got 7 points in the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And that one's good. Suggs.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Holmgren with a screen on Fultz. The pass to Williams. Dishes it to Hayward. Pass to Giddey. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. Banchero against Holmgren. Can't connect from 14 feet out. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Banchero has screen on Williams. Ogner passes to Banchero. Out to Harris. Banchero has screen for Fultz. Launches a 3. And it's Banchero missing. The Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Back to Giddey. 46 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. And Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
Fultz the pass to Wagner. Harris outside. Passes it to Fultz. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Fultz kicks to Banchero. He had a nice open look right there. Banchero's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
Well, you watch Paolo Banchero and the offensive arsenal. This guy is just built to score the ball.
Holmgren finds Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Over in the corner, Banchero. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Substitution for your Thunder, Aaron Wiggins. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
1 second left. Wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And so we wrap up the first half. Magic lead by 9. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
Thunder trailing by 9. On the court for Orlando. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And Houston in at the 4.
Well, pretty pass from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
And it's Banchero missing. The Thunder shooting a scorching 68% in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Suggs with the rebound. Magic leading by 7. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Wendell Carter Jr. didn't break through in his first stop with the Bulls, but he's become a cornerstone player with the Magic. What he says is, I've definitely tapped into a different side of myself. Defensively, being able to guard 1 through 5. Just continuing to go up from there and helping my team. Kevin?
Good stuff, D.A. Thank you. And it's the Magic with the ball after the three-pointer from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, you're seeing Isaac mature as an offensive player. Finding your open teammates, such a critical skill.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Williams dishes to Holmgren. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Banchero outside. Pass to Houston. For the 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Houston. He's got 5. Isaac passes to Houston. Back to Isaac. Puts up a deep 3. And that one is off. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Thunder. They trail by 9 points. Got that bucket in no time at all. Alexander's got 16 points.
We all know SGA is a prolific driver. The counterpoint has got to be, he's got to be a threat from 3.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Now the pass to Houston. There's the double team with George. And here's Anthony for 3. Pass to Suggs. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Here's Houston. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Houston's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Now here's Anthony. 6 points for him. Here's Houston. The dish now to Suggs. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Houston. He kicks it to Suggs. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Higgins is checked in for Gordon Hayward. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
New appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Anthony kicks to Carter. On the wing, Isaac. And he makes the bucket, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Williams with a clean look. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist.
Well, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Anthony against Dort. On the wing, Harris. And here is Anthony. He's got 6, just 5 on the clock. Anthony on the wing. Up and in on the layup. Anthony's got 8.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
Dort misses.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert. very often.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Blacks check in for the match. Bolts comes in for Cole Anthony. Magic leading by 5. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Fultz. That one falls. He has 6.
Boy, George Gervin-esque with the feathery touch on the finger roll. Don't see that too much anymore.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And both free throws good for Wiggins. 15 seconds left to play here in the third. Carter with a screen on Giddey. Fultz the pass to Carter. And here's Harris from the arc. They get it back. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turned.
The previous play.
Review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time. And so it's Orlando, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. You guys will see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Williams against Wagner. To the inside, Isaac. Cross contact on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
How hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Here's Wagner. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got his 7th assist in the game. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Taken away by Williams. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. Holmgren kicks to Hayward. Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early, and just one more will put him over the limit.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Shoots from 12. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Boy, Banchero nails that mid-range with ease.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Dort off target from outside.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Anthony with the defensive effort. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. Inside and stolen by Williams. And now a fast break for the Thunder.
Well, Luke Dort sprints the floor, taking advantage of good defense by his teammate to get an easy opportunity.
That's good from Suggs on the assist by Anthony. Suggs has got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic. Here's Hayward with the drive.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
Two very easy points right here. Wagner a screen on Dort. Williams against Wagner. Good for the fifth time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Well, you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Hayward with a screen for Holmgren. And Hayward with the stuff.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Anthony down low, defended by Dort. And Anthony gets it to go.
This guy is so creative with such an excellent handle. Nice drive by Cole Anthony.
Here's Dort. It's not going to go for him. Great defense that time from Banchero. Down low, here's Anthony. Wagner outside. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:29 left in the fourth. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. High post try. Again, the Magic score.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Dort with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Magic leading by 11.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Magic.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Cole Anthony.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Banchero. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. And the Magic lead by 13. Holmgren kicks to Hayward. Rebounded by Isaac. Now, here's Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Wagner outside.
Not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Maxey. Scores after the quick crossover.
Maxey showing off the handles.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Randall a screen on Melton. Brunson misses. Now Philadelphia with it. Inside, here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here's Brunson, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Every year he's a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding, and his awareness of when to go for the block.
For 3, here's Harris, and the three-pointer goes.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Achua with a screen. Here's Brunson outside. They need this. Second chance effort. Achua gets the bucket.
Yeah, he's going to work early on the offensive glass. He's so amped up.
With the start that he's having, I expect a monster night.
Now here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Pass to Covington. Harris outside. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Maxey, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Brunson against Melton. Brunson passes to Randall. DiVincenzo on the wing. 5 on the clock. Oh, Covington with a block. DiVincenzo against Maxey. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. It's a three-point game. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
And the Knicks call time here. The 76ers making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Brunson passes to Randall. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
For 3, Lowry. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Anunoby. Achua with a screen. Oh, stolen by Harris. Lowry against DiVincenzo. Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo to the inside. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for the Sixers. New York trailing. And here's Brunson from the arc. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now here's Embiid. He has 6. Here's the second effort, and he sinks the layup. Embiid's got 8.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
DiVincenzo finds Brunson. Randall outside. Shot to stop the run. The rebound by Maxey. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Lets it go from deep. And the 76ers another 3.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Maxey covering. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Anunoby against Maxey. Back to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. With the 10-footer. And again, it's Philadelphia.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Philadelphia 76ers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
We've got OG Anunoby. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Good work there as it goes.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Back to Embiid. And it's Brunson with the rebound. Well, the Knicks shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Pass to Achiuwa. Back to Brunson. Now here's Randall. The kick out to Brunson. Off target from outside.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Covington, a screen on DiVincenzo. For 3, here's Harris. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
On target from range.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
Brunson passes to DiVincenzo. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Lowry, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far.
76ers substitution.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Embiid. Launches a 3. Lowry, no good. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Brunson outside. Out to the right wing. Back to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Embiid from outside. Showing some range. Embiid, nice.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
You know, you don't see too many guys who have Brunson's speed. I mean, it makes Jalen hard to stop off the bounce.
Jalen Brunson at the line, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. Reed's checked in for the Sixers. Both free throws, good from Brunson.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Picked by Reed. Lowry, the pass to Reed. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one.
A title-winning point guard, Kyle Lowry making the right choice there.
Brunson on the drive. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Covington. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. For 3, Lowry. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Knicks have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Hartenstein a screen. DiVincenzo, the pass to Hartenstein. 4 on the clock. Anunoby with it. Guarded by Covington. For 3, Randall knocks down the triple. Randall's got 8.
Yeah, as a shooter, Randall can be practically automatic. He gets the ball and immediately has a shot cooking.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And the 76ers making a change here. Heald's checked in.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Sixers, number 17.
Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Lowry.
It's time.
55 seconds left in the first half of this game.
Thank you, Knicks Breaker Dance crew. Give it up for
Anunoby against Harris. Randall a screen on Harris. And Anunoby gets it to go. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Maxey, yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Anunoby for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jacks up a 3. Achua with the rebound. Achua's got his 4th rebound in this one. McBride passes to DiVincenzo. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
That could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Number 11, Jalen Brunson.
Here's DiVincenzo. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker.
The previous play is under review.
And see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was concluded. Exclusive call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
76ers lead, 36-33. That's the end of the first half for the score. The Knicks, 33. The 76ers, 36.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
The previous play is under review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Up top, Randall lets it fly. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set. Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
That free throw's good from Maxey. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They trail by 6. Three-pointer off the mark. Philadelphia's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. That's tipped. Embiid passes to Maxey. And there's the drive. Back to Embiid. Harris on the wing. Screen by Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harris's shot is good.
And an impressive passer at the 5 spot. Embiid always has a great feel for when his guys are open.
Harris against Brunson. Randall on the screen. Open shot from Brunson. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Pass to Embiid. Maxey against DiVincenzo. Maxey passes to Embiid. Whoa! Embiid with the slam!
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Here's Brunson. Give him 8. Anunoby on the wing. Pounded by Harris. Pass to Achua. Back to Anunoby. Harris with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey finds Embiid. Oh, wow! Embiid! So strong!
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, debating the best players ever, there are different criteria, but Hall of Famer Dr. J said, quote, I think ultimately you have to have that crowning moment where you're a champion, and it's difficult. Sometimes it takes experiencing the loss and figuring it out before you can be successful. It's nothing you can assume or take for granted.
Well, he got his at 83. Thanks, Allie. Lowry, he's checked in for the Sixers. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. And here's Lowry from the arc.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
Achua up top. Pass to Randall. Now Brunson. Randall, a screen on Melton. 6 to shoot. And it's Randall with the jam.
And every season, Randall seems to shoulder more of the offensive load. It's what allows him to dominate sometimes.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Timeout, 76ers. Get up, man. Get ready for fun, man.
A big group substitution here for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Randall. Josh Hart's checked in for Anunoby. And it's McBride in for Brunson.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Greg. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Oubre passes to Reed. Back to Oubre. Hield on the wing. He's covered by Hart. And the basket by Hield. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Scoring close in. Hield is more than just a three-point gunner.
Bogdanovich from long range. Nails it from 3.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
First personal foul, second team foul.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
So for the Knicks, Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Randall comes in for Bogdanovich, and it's OG Anunoby in for DiVincenzo. Embiid against Randall. Melton passes to Oubre. Clock at 4 to the middle. Here's Embiid. Good work defensively by Randall. And here are the Knicks. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Anunoby for 3. And again, New York with the triple. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Oubre passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's McBride. And the Knicks call time here. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. He's off from 3. Now a timeout called by New York. And we're coming right back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Embiid with it. Randall's in his pocket. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
Randall on the screen. Brunson passes to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam. Neither team able to build the lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Harris, a screen on Anunoby. Out to Harris. Let's go with a 3. That's good from Covington on the assist by Harris. Covington's got his first basket.
Look, as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
Achiuwa passes to Brunson. Achiuwa with a screen on Melton. Here's Brunson outside. Covington grabs the board.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Outside for Randall. Randall, a screen on Melton. 6 on the shot clock. Brunson. Oh, Covington with a block. Embiid with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Just 5 to shoot. Sinks that one from the post. Maxey's got 19 points.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Brunson against Melton. Randall, a screen on Melton. Here's Brunson outside. 4-3. Brunson nails it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Maxey, that's good.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Brunson passes to Randall. Randall, a screen on Melton. Back to Randall. Pass to Brunson. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, a rugged competitor. Randall's teammates trust his ability to make plays in big moments.
Maxey on the wing. Anunoby covering. DiVincenzo against Harris. Harris, a screen on Brunson. 5 to shoot, and he makes it. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Randall on the screen. DiVincenzo on the wing. Fires from deep. And again, New York with the triple.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey. On the take. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Brunson finds Randall. Outside Anunoby. Randall inside. Pounded by Harris. And there's a 3-second violation. Now Philadelphia with it. At one point, they led by 16. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Maxey with it. Now guarded by Achua. And the basket by Embiid.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's Brunson outside. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
Back to Brunson. The 3 is up. Cash! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
It took him a bit to get going, but he's really got that 3 working now. Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Now the 76ers with it.
Second team foul.
Embiid passes to Melton. Maxey surveys. Now Embiid. So
question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5. Here's Jones, and then Jones with the jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Here's Doncic. The Magic getting the bucket. Irving passes to Doncic. Fires from way outside. Here's Powell. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Luka's so smart to get other guys involved in the action. Very good at not forcing it and trying to do everything himself.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
Now here's Anthony. Bancaro outside. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Isaac down low. Covered by Irving. Bancaro, that's good.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
Isaac against Doncic. Powell in the high post. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Irving. Banked in off the glass.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
Here's Bancaro. And finished off by Bancaro.
Powerful throwdown that time by Bancaro. Big-time athleticism.
No good from Irving.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Suggs in the corner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Suggs has got his second bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Wagner. Following the miss by Kyrie Irving. And that one is good from Suggs.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at. But Suggs will hit the three if you give it to him.
Irving kicks to Powell. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Luka with so many physical gifts. Taking flight right there.
Magic leading by 5. Wagner finds Isaac. Out left of the wing. And that one's good, Wagner.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Jones, no luck. The Magic have gone 8 of 8. What a hot start for them. To the middle, here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Pass to Powell. Dallas moving it around. Now Doncic into the lane. And the dunk by Doncic.
Ready for takeoff. Doncic taking advantage of the opening.
Wagner has screen on Green. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? he definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Love the way Doncic reads the defense, feels it out, sees the lane, doesn't hesitate to take advantage.
Anthony, the shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Doncic. That's his fourth basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Doncic, so good, so clever with the ball, understands how to play through contact.
Now, here's Wagner. Out to Anthony. To the inside. It's stolen by Jones. And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. Doncic's left side. And it's sent back by Isaac.
He's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer, 7 feet that is, so he should pile up the block shots.
And so it's the Orlando Magic, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
On the court for Orlando, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low.
Irvin knows exactly when to let that shot go. He's a knockdown threat from deep for sure.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Count it. Anthony's got 6 points.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you.
Well, his flair for the spectacular has you holding your breath every time Kyrie has the ball.
Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him. Plays it up and banks it in. Suggs has got 4 this quarter. You know, Clark, I have to say, it seems like the college game has seen a little bit of a shift in recent years. You cover it. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the game, much like the pro game, has become a little more perimeter-centric. The three-point shot has been a huge part of the game's evolution. And so you see more teams playing to space the floor and take advantage of the three-point shot. Not nearly as much back to the basket post play. So I do think the game has changed, and not necessarily good or bad. I think it's just different.
Banchero, that's good.
Has taken little time for Banchero to show he can deal with tough NBA defense. It's a battle, and he's not afraid of it at all.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And after making the playoffs a few years in a row, the Dallas Mavericks, Clark, missed the cut in 2023.
Yeah, disappointing end to their season on multiple levels. And given the history of the Mavs, I would expect them to bounce back and get headed in the right direction soon.
The Magic making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Irving for 3, drops in the tray. Irving's got 13.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
Powell with a screen on Isaac. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Wagner. And it goes down 2 points.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
The Magic shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here in the game. Both teams will make substitutions. Mark, in recent years, Orlando's been one of the league's bigger teams.
Well, you can see clearly, Kevin, that the front office prioritizes length. You don't ever have to really worry about them playing small ball.
Mavericks trail by 5. 1:14 left to play here in the second quarter. Irving, good.
Hey, you need a big night from one of your stars? I introduce you to Kyrie Irving. He is lethal and able.
Fultz, the pass to Houston. Back to Fultz. And there it is for him. And the Magic lead by 5. Dallas has gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on three-pointers. Hardaway against Harris. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 6. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Kyrie going to work from the mid-range is a thing of beauty. Such a skilled offensive player.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Passes to Houston. Lots of room. Again, the Magic score. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 5. Now here's Irving. Defense is right there. It's rebounded by Fultz. To the right side. Out to Carter. Takes the 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and had... that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
They've got Kyrie Irving. He's out there with Hardaway. Green is out there with Powell. And it's Prosper in at the power forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Back to Harris. Driving inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Magic lead by 5.
Boy, with that athletic, muscular frame, Gary Harris able to battle through contact there.
And when it comes to 3-and-D guys, Clark, Gary Harris has been in that mix for a while.
Yeah, he stretches the floor for you offensively, and defensively, he's going nose to nose with whoever he's guarding. Doesn't back up a bit. He's a valuable combo guard to have in your rotation.
Sinks the triple. Houston's got 5 now.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Here's Prosper. Scoreless thus far. Outside, Green. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big three of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
Carter, he's checked in for the Magic. What a special opportunity Dallas has with a generational talent, Clark, like Doncic.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, he's special. And I think the Mavs need to do something with his presence in terms of building a competitive team around him, because Doncic expects to be in the playoffs every season.
Suggs with the steal. And here we go with the Magic fast break. And then Carter with the dunk.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Hardaway dishes to Powell. Hardaway kicks to Irving. Pass to Prosper. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness, outstanding, finding open teammates.
And that one is good from Suggs. 17 points for Jalen Suggs.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
And the Mavericks call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Isaac finds Carter. Carter sets the pick for Anthony. Carter, the pass to Harris. Goes back up. Wagner with a nice move. And now a 9-point Magic lead.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
The shot by Powell, no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 1:54 left in the third quarter of the game. Out to Carter. Wagner outside. Carter with a screen on Powell. The wide open look here for Anthony. Knocks down the 3 ball. Anthony's got the lead up to 12 now for Orlando. Here's Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Here's Anthony. That one falls. Anthony's got 5 points in the quarter.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
And what a treat for the fans and for us to be able to witness a talent like Luka Doncic.
Amen and amen to that, Kevin. A generational talent. All eyes are on him when he's on the floor. Hard not to keep your eyes on him. He's so special in everything that he does. And every night he performs, you walk away to shaking your head at how good he is.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
Oh, David, it sure is. Thank you for the report. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Isaac against Doncic. Here's Powell out to Doncic. 4 on the shot clock. Dallas calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Here's Irving. He's got 21. 2 on the clock. Launches it. Good on the three-point shot. Irving's got 24.
Good awareness that time by Irving of where the shot clock was.
There's Wagner with the three. The shot, no good. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Orlando out in front, up by 11. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center. Chalk up 2 there.
Banchero showing he can run the offense too now. Nice score off the pick as the ball handler.
Jones with it. Isaac picks him up. Jones kicks to Irving. Dallas moving it around. Here's Doncic. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Tell you what, guys, that's not an easy finish, but somehow Doncic makes it look rather effortless.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Banchero dishes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Outside Anthony. Down low. And finished off by Banchero.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Irving finds Green. Back to Irving. The pass to Doncic. From deep three-point land. Pass to Irving. There's the dish to Jones. From deep, Green. The putback. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Magic leading by 12. Passes it to Suggs. Outside Anthony. Isaac outside. Wagner against Powell. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%. Here's Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
I know Doncic takes pride in being able to produce for his team, and he's doing it at a high level here.
Doncic with the steal. Green with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. Irving against Anthony. Jones. And it's slammed in by Jones.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Magic lead by 12.
Wagner knows how to pick and pop, sets a solid screen, and then gets out of it quickly into the roll to his shooting spot.
Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Doncic fires from way outside. Jones finds Powell. Back to Jones. Pass to Doncic. Shoots the three. Banchero grabs the board. And here's Bankero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Here's Suggs. Driving in. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Suggs has got 23.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Magic.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Suggs.
Tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there.
Here's Faulkner through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
It's good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Here's Anthony. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results and not focused on putting on a big show.
And so it's Dallas with it. 15-point game. Feeds it to Green. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Anthony with it. And so it's
especially when you take a closer look at the center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, BA. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Buddy Hield. And it's Embiid in at the 5, down low.
And you love how Hield is always ready with his feet set. Once the ball hits his hands, it's off.
Williams, a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock, and the shot's good.
Excellent focus there from Embiid. Just pushes past the contact.
On offense, here are the Thunder. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now here's Harris. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Screen by Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. And he was fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here are the Thunder now. Shot clock at 3. Williams. Rebound by the 76ers.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Here's Maxey, and he slams it in one-handed.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Hayward with a screen on Covington. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is important to SGA's overall development. If he can be a reliable shooter from deep, man, that's huge.
Screen by Embiid. Pass to Hield. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Buries it down low. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
And Maxey, here we go, rips it home off a terrific move.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1. Screen by Holmgren. The 3. Williams from long range sends it home from three-point land.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Pass to Embiid. Maxey against Dort. Back to Embiid. And he He's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
And the 76ers making a change here. Lowry's checked in. It's both from the stripe.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets stolen by Hield. Down low. Here's Lowry. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Well, Hield right there on the yield, waiting for someone to get open.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. Lowry with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. The drive by Dort.
And Dort with a big-time dunk.
The 76ers have gone a perfect 7 for 7. Embiid, a screen on Dort. There's the drive. Out to Hield. Three-pointer. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Hield's got 5 points.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And nice read, as usual, by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Dort against Lowry. Harris on the wing. Over Williams. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Hield in at the shooting guard position. Oklahoma City trailing. Screen by Holmgren. Williams from long range. Second shot opportunity. Out to Hayward. Williams against Covington. 5 to shoot. Pass to Holmgren. Takes a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Holmgren's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid. And now they decide to foul intentionally. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, B.A., I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships. They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Yep, that one goes. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. The kick out to Williams. It's Hayward on the wing. Williams, a screen on Hield. Outside, Williams. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Hield. Covington, a screen on Giddey. To the paint. That's good from Covington on the assist by Hield. And now a 3-point Philadelphia lead. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Lowry comes in for Tyrese Maxey. And the Thunder call time here. The Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Covington's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Lowry. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. And he can't jam it through. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And the basket by Hield.
Still the strongest part of Buddy Hield's game. He is a lethal shooter. What a perfect stroke that was.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Can they get it? Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Covington, no good.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
They're showing he still has that athleticism. Hayward enjoys flashing his dunking ability when he gets a chance.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Philadelphia.
76er substitution. Number 7.
The Sixers leading. A minute 50 left in the first half of basketball. And he gets the bucket.
Lowry showcasing his ability to do damage on the inside.
Brent, what a player Kyle Lowry has become. Over 15 years in the league and still going strong.
It's amazing how Kyle has done such a remarkable job as being reliable and being available for when it counts the most. And when he's on the floor, there's so many little things that Kyle's able to do to impact winning. And that's where the value really shines through.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Pass to Embiid. Lowry surveys the D. Hield for 3. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Hield.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names: Doncic, Young, Ayton, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Now here's Harris. 4-3. And the 76ers another 3.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
So much speed from Shai. Used it there to get by the defense.
Pass to Harris. Hield with the ball. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Hield, a screen on Dort. Outside Hield. From deep. Fires in the triple. Hield's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Williams passes to Dort. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Maxey surveys. Here's Hield. Good work defensively by Dort.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Now, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. The 3 from Holmgren. Drills it from deep. Holmgren's got 6 points.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Back to Embiid. Out to Harris.
Thunder foul. Williams. First personal foul. First team foul.
For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Williams, a screen on Covington. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Inside. Here's Harris. Gets the bucket and the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
It'll be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
I feel like Tobias Harris's confidence has grown over the past couple seasons, especially on the offensive end. Very capable of taking advantage of smaller defenders.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 21 points in the game. It's Dort on the wing. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Dort finds Holmgren. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. Boy, Buddy Hield displaying all his skills today.
With the way he's cooking, they have to find a way to run him off his spot.
Come on, everyone, give them a hand to their own city crew.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
And he drops it first.
At the line.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Outside Maxey. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Dort against Maxey. For 3, here's Harris. And the 76ers another 3.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Hayward, good.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 11. Embiid, a screen on Dort. For 3, Maxey. Offensive rebound. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so here is Philadelphia. They lead by 4. Embiid, a screen on Dort. 5 on the clock. Maxey.
If you get Dort in a wrestling match, he's going to win. He's playing physical D now.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Embiid finds Harris. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Back to Embiid. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, I love the use of the shot fake by Embiid. Smart basketball there.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Batum is checked in for Philadelphia. Kyle Lowry comes in for Tyrese Maxey. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 4-point game. The kick out to Williams. Back to Giddey. Williams, a screen on Lowry. Giddey passes to Williams. He can't get it to go. Good D by Harris. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Pass to Embiid. Back to Heel. Good work defensively by Dort. Oklahoma City has gotten all three from downtown so far in the second half. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Oh, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Reed's checked in for Philadelphia. Oubre comes in for Batum. Giddey with it. Picked up by Lowry. Williams passes to Holmgren. Dort outside. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Boy, Buddy Hield displaying all his skills today.
You gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Giddey. Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Coach likes that look. And Gilgeous-Alexander from the corner.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
The Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Harris passes to Lowry. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Joe. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Williams, a screen on Covington. Clock at 6. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Harris outside. Here's Lowry. Second chance shot. And a nice finish on the layup. Lowry's got 8.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Good job contesting by Kelly Oubre Jr. there.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Joel Embiid. Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Maxey in at the point.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill. Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Maxey, here we go. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Counted from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 37.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Harris on the wing. Count that bucket.
Tobias there taking the contact, still leaning with it, scores it.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 2.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Maxey attacking. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
He buries it from 3. Harris has got 11 points here in the second half.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
Holmgren with a screen on Embiid. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Going inside. Here's Holmgren. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The 76ers have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the 4th. Outside Maxey. From outside the arc. Here's Embiid. Whoa! Embiid with the slam!
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Here's Dort. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Lukens. Dort. Give it to him.
Here's Maxey. Harris outside. To the middle. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And Gilgeous-Alexander. Here we go.
And SGA is used to burying these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Pass to Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Hayward. Harris outside. The 3-ball. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
How about Tobias Harris coming through? Critical shot there.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with it. Fires the 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Embiid, a screen on Williams. The 3, here's Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Tobias says, I'll take you home.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Hayward outside. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, he nails it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. Maxey passes to Harris. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Harris finds Heel. To the inside. And he sinks it.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
There's 25 seconds left in the final quarter. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for 3. Can't knock in the 3. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And stolen by Holmgren. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. They trail by 3. 3 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
So hard to get a clean look from distance in this situation because everybody knows that's the shot they need. So the defense is smothering the perimeter with everyone they have. And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Well, you can bet that's what they're looking for this late in the game. They need...
Half-court offense.
And to excel at that, you have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Jones is out there with Green, and it's Powell in at the 5 spot. Jones with the stuff.
You see the offensive force that is Kyrie Irving. Sometimes it's his scoring. Right there, it's just passing.
Here's Brunson, and the layup's good off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
Now, this is an evolving aspect of Dwight Powell's game, getting comfortable in the catch and shoot from just about anywhere.
Brunson, good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Jones.
Oh!
You got to be kidding.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Brunson, no good. Mavericks have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Doncic against Anunoby. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Powell, the pass to Green. Powell kicks to Irving. Powell with a screen on DiVincenzo. Irving with a clean look. Nice open look, but it's no good.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. Driving to the basket. Lays it up off the glass. Brunson's got 7.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Now here's Jones. And here's Doncic from the arc. Green with a screen for Jones. Just 5 on the clock. That one misses. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. You know, Doris, something to admire about Julius Randle is the joy, the pure joy he takes in this game.
Well, joy obviously comes when we're successful at something. And Julius Randle has become consistently successful at NBA basketball. He's worked hard to make that perimeter game as dangerous as his dribble drive game. And that kind of balance leads to great success. It does not happen too often, but boy, when Luka gets the opportunity to throw it down, he relishes it.
And here's Brunson outside. Drills it from outside. Brunson's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for New York. Irving dishes to Powell. DiVincenzo against Irving. Off target from outside. For New York, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Randall a screen on Green. Brunson goes in. Inside. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Doncic kicks to Jones. Pass to Green. Stolen by Brunson. An even 3-on-3 break. 35 seconds left to play in the first. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Well, the emphatic finish from Julius Randle. Get off your feet, young sir.
Irving with the ball. Now defended by Randall. Jones drives in.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Brunson against Green. Here's Brunson. The shot from the low post is good. Brunson's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Irving for three. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll return shortly. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, the star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Dwight Powell is out there with Hardy, and it's Hardaway in at the three.
Listen, what we know is this guy is a good finisher, and Powell now trying to extend that range, make people respect him out beyond the arc.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A different look for Dallas. Derek Jones comes in for Hardy, and it's Green in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And the Mavericks call time here.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your squad.
Here's Brunson. Passes it to DiVincenzo. To the paint. It's stolen by Jones. Doncic with it. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. New York City remains a basketball mecca. NYC legend and former Knick Mark Jackson always talks up the basketball environment. He says, coming up in New York, it's all about the grit, the grind, the edge, the competitiveness, the swag, the confidence, the struggle, and the embracing of the bright lights. Kevin?
Well, it's all there, and it is the biggest stage for sure. David, thanks. Anunoby passes to Brunson. For three, and again, New York with the triple. What would you think right now, Doris, is one of the things that impresses you most about playing the NBA?
Boy, Kev, there's a couple of things that really stand out. Number one, the ball skills that players have and the ability to shoot the ball with range off the bounce. Those are game-changing aspects in today's NBA.
Oh, Doncic with a confident three ball.
And Doncic loves the ability to respond with a three. That is tough.
And again, New York with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
A three-pointer is right on target.
What I love about Luka Doncic is how much fun he has playing the game. Shots like that, the flair just demonstrated.
And then Randle slams it in.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Irving attacking. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And part of the show tonight, Doris, Kyrie Irving's phenomenal handle.
And Kevin, if you ask any NBA player who their favorite to watch is, many will come up with the name Kyrie Irving. It's the ability to have that elite handle, the footwork, the creativity, the ability to shoot a jumper, the pull-up, the lay-in. This guy is absolutely amazing.
Here's Brunson after Luka Doncic's bucket, and he gets the bucket. Brunson's got 22.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Doncic looking it over. Jones sets the pick for Irving. 14 feet away. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting up his defender on the pick and roll, and it led to the score.
That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Brunson.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Dallas calls timeout. Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Doncic.
Let's give it up to your next record dance crew.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play.
New York foul. Miles McBride. First personal foul. First team foul.
1:19 left now here in the second. Pass to Powell. Back to Irving. Three-pointer. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
Here's McBride. Hands it from downtown.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Jones. He's got 6. Irving with it. Out defended by Randall. Jones, no luck.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Randall outside. To the left wing. Picked by Randall. McBride passes to Randall. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Well, Julius Randle making the right read in the pick and roll. Excellent IQ.
Irving for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Irving's got a pair of triples in the second now for Dallas.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Hardaway with a wide open look. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, we know that Tim Hardaway Jr. can space the floor. You don't want to allow him to start cooking.
New York calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. It's time now to go courtside as we send you. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Bogdanovich out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Achua. And it's Hart in at the 2 guard. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Bogdanovich wide open. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Bogdanovich has got himself on the board with 3 there. Doris, when we look at the Dallas Mavericks, it looks like a team that has shown they want to win now.
Kevin, I think their ownership has never been afraid to pull the trigger on a big trade. The Mavs are not about just making it to the playoffs. This is an organization that seeks the ultimate prize, and that is to win an NBA championship. Boy, the extraordinary playmaking instincts of Luka Doncic on display right there.
And he commits the intentional foul. Dallas calls timeout.
Mavericks timeout call.
For the Knicks, Ando comes in for Achua. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Josh Hart. Stolen by Washington. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Green finds Irving. Buries it down low. Irving's got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavs.
The buckets, the game is just flowing for Kyrie Irving. Looks easy for him right now.
On deep, Brunson drills the three-pointer. Brunson's got 27 points.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And then Washington with the dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Bogdanovich with a screen on Washington. Brunson, no good. Mavericks leading by 11. In the corner, Powell with it. Now the pass to Washington. Right side, Irving. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Achua, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Man showing some terrific range. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
Unbelievable release from Kyrie. Boy, shot ready on the catch.
And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And so Powell will bring it up for Dallas. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Irving drives in. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
I could make the case Kyrie Irving is the best ball handler of all time. On the dribble drive, look out.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations, where the ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yep, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks. A nice shot by Irving.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
All the officials are all over that one.
New York shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Well, Doris, some question, as you know, the move that Dallas made last season acquiring Kyrie Irving. They gave up a lot for sure.
Boy, they sure did, Kevin, and it was a high-risk move that obviously fell flat. For this organization, it has been trying to get the right mix around Luka Doncic. That is the key for them to succeed.
6 to shoot. Washington sets the pick for Irving. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Mavericks making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer, and boy, this guy can light you up.
Irving. Green passes to Irving. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Great open look there. Powell's got 9 points.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Outside Irving. Washington with the screen on DiVincenzo. Irving for 3. Powell for 3. Randall grabs the board. Knicks trail by 18. 7-second difference. Shot in game clock. To the middle. And Randall throws it down.
Well, OG Anunoby is going to continue to develop his game, and that pass, that was pretty.
And here are the Mavericks now. Hardaway dishes to Irving. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
So Tom Thibodeau has got to have a timeout right now. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
Let's go, fans. Once again, for your next breaker, next crew. Show them some love. Get loud, fans. On the court is your Hype Squad.
3 seconds left. Shooting foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under review.
We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
New York calls timeout.
On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your next city dancer. Substitution on the court. Timeout, Hooks. Who wants a t-shirt? Get on your feet. Make some noise. Substitution for your Knicks. OG Anunoby. Jalen Brunson.
Got it off in time. With the clock running down, sends it home! What a shot! What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Mavericks. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. And we'll be back with you shortly. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Doncic. Derek Jones is out there with Washington. And it's Green, and it's Prosper in at the 2-guard position. DiVincenzo against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
This guy is an absolute machine. Luka Doncic keeping his foot on the gas and giving the defense everything they can handle.
Runs in the pass to Anunoby. Three-pointer. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Brunson.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic throws it down.
That, to me, is about mindset. Luka Doncic just puts the ball on the deck and goes right past the defender.
Brunson against Jones. And then Randall slams it in.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And the Mavericks call time here. Dallas making a switch here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. Told them pedal to the metal. Adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. Don't start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Brunson against Green. Brunson the bounce pass. DiVincenzo passes to Brunson. Clock at 6. Here's Achua with the clock winding down.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. And another 3 for New York.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Here's Irving. Sinks that one from the post. Irving's got 26.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Inside, Powell with the steal. Only one man back on D. DiVincenzo against Irving. Green kicks to Powell. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Mavericks lead by 14. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Dallas.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Irving kicks to Powell. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
3-point goal.
Irving's got his 8th assist in the game.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Dallas.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Brunson against Doncic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. And the Knicks miss again. And here are the Mavericks now. They've got an 8-0 run. Pass to Powell. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Doncic outside. And a fast break now for the Knicks. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
Well, for the Mavericks, they can just run out the clock. And they go to the intentional foul.
You know, give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
OG Anunoby. Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
And the first one drops.
Luka Doncic has already established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
New York takes timeout. They're behind by 16. 11 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
So no problem for Dallas is
young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3. Now here's Anthony. Kicks it out to Isaac. Anthony outside. And Carroll with it. Guarded now by Williams. And that one's good.
Love that attacking mentality from Banchero on the glass. Getting after it for the second chance.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks down the long J. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Out to Anthony. To the middle. Here's Wagner. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Dort, a screen on Isaac. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Pass to Suggs. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Now Banchero. Banchero with a screen on Hayward. Shot clock at 6. Yep, count it.
And for a big man, Banchero does a lot well, especially moving without the ball. He's got excellent court awareness.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac to the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
It's Suggs with a drive. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
Right side, Williams. From behind the arc, here's Holmgren. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Well, so much length and versatility on this Magic roster, Clark.
And, you know, those are two things every team would like to have, Brian. The first step of a rebuild is accumulating talent. They've got some of that. Now it's about coalescing that talent into a winning group.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Now here's Wagner. Banchero outside. The 3 is up. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. For Oklahoma City, they've gone a perfect 7 for 7. Driving inside, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Gets the 3 to fall.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Banchero with a screen on Dort. Pass to Banchero. Dort against Anthony. Here's Banchero. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Banchero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless, plays with a lot of energy. And offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds, he competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot of...
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wagner in the high post. Holmgren's there. Isaac outside. Here's Suggs. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Really good concentration from Suggs there. Pretty good body control, too.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. No good. Misses at the buzzer. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Williams passes to Dort. Holmgren against Ben Carroll. Outside, Williams. Hayward for 3. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 5 points.
Not just the move from Anthony, but he also follows a good move up with the bucket.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's blocked by Isaac. Dort for 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Really good movement that time by Franz Wagner. I mean, rolling into a good scoring position and then begging for the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, now guarded by Isaac. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Clark, we're in the era of the scoring point guard. Who's the best one going in your mind?
Well, I think you got to start with Steph. I mean, he is just so unbelievably remarkable in his shot-making ability everywhere. People obviously target his three-point shooting, but he, to me, is the greatest shot maker that we've had in the game when you look at the totality of what shot making is. There's nobody that has mastered shot making in every way the way Steph has.
Here's Hayward. Here he goes. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
I love the change of pace you see from Hayward. It makes him hard to defend off the dribble.
Wagner outside. Ben Carroll outside. Puts up a 3. And it's Kitty with a rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot. Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Houston, he's checked in for Orlando.
Coming on
Here's Fultz. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
After a slow start to his career, Clark, it seems Markelle Fultz has found his comfort zone.
And, you know, B.A., it's really good to see because he really struggled early with that frozen shoulder injury he had and lost a lot of confidence. A former #1 overall pick, that brings a lot of pressure and expectations. Man, I tell you, this young man has weathered a lot and has come out on the other side in good fashion. Great to see.
Pass to Holmgren. Driving to the basket. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
Here's Suggs. To the wing on the left. Houston drains the triple. Houston's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Here's Giddey. And he drops it in from the low post.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Banchero passes to Houston. The kick out to Banchero. Outside Fultz. Pass to Houston. The 3. The Thunder pull it in. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Giddey puts it in off the killer crossover. And now a 5-point Oklahoma City lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
His improvement each year in the league is impressive. Harris knows his role is to score the ball, and he does it well.
The first free throw is good. And Harris drops them both. Fultz against Giddey. Door to screen on Fultz. Here's Giddey. Uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got 8.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
The 3, here's Harris. That misses. Would have counted. Had it gone. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Thunder leading by 5. We've got more in store for you right after this. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward.
And you got to clog up the clear lanes to the basket. You can't give him room to operate. When you do, Fultz scorches you with his speed.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Hayward, and he drives in. And foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for 2.
Hayward is at his best in attack mode, taking it strong to the rack.
An all-star back in 2017. Gordon Hayward remains a quality player, Clark.
Yeah, you know, because of his versatility, I think it allows him to still be a high-level player, even now that he's not as ball dominant as he was in Utah. He still contributes and does so effectively.
Here's Wagner. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points now.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Anthony finds Banchero. From distance, Paolo.
Banchero answering. I'm here, he says, firing right back from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Down low. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Timeout called, the Magic. Banchero the screen. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
More than capable of running point. Anthony, a gifted passer, really has good vision.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Wagner for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Wagner with the right back at you answer on the 3. Pretty impressive right there.
And again. Oklahoma City with a triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Wagner. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. He got a piece of it.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
It's Suggs with a drive. Out to Anthony. And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Three-pointer, Anthony. Pass to Isaac. Williams against Wagner. And the dunk by Isaac.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Orlando calls timeout. You think of Wagner mostly for his offense, but Clark, he's a great defender as well.
You know, B.A., he really is. He moves his feet well, both laterally and up and down. He's got great size at 6'10". He can step out and defend guards in the pick and roll. Very versatile defensively, and he's got a nice zeal in how he goes about it.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddey comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Fultz passes to Black. Carter, a screen on Wiggins. Here's Black. Connects from downtown. Black's got his first 3 points of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Outside, Williams. The kick out to Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Previous plays. 2 shots.
With so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
him up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Wiggins. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Orlando trailing here. Outside Fultz, inside Black. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
And that one drops. Giddey's got 10 points.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Wagner with a screen on Giddey. Wagner outside. Back to Fultz. Over Williams. And that's not gonna go. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading bucket. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thank you, Allie. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Kara in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Wagner fearless in his attack and aggressive with it as well, forcing the defense to foul him.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 2-point game. Fires the three. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great position.
Wagner with a screen on Dort, down low. And it's flushed down, a nice jam.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shea gets it to go off the drive.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Wagner finds Isaac on the wing. Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Off the left rim and out. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Wagner on the wing. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Oklahoma City's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the right wing. Here's Holmgren. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're going to draw fouls.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Wagner outside. Wagner with a screen. Here's Anthony. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
Ha, it doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Dort against Anthony. Pass to Banchero. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent. His ability to take over games.
Dort against Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Pass to Wagner to the right side. The three from Banchero. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Stepping up in a big moment. Paulo Banchero. Love that leadership.
Screen by Holmgren and Gilgeous-Alexander. Here we go.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Everyone in the building saw the...
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coaches... calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Good on the first. And that brings him within 2 here.
And when it comes to efficiency, Anthony's strongest suit is at the line. They've got to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anthony.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And the ball's out of bounds. It was last touched by Anthony.
Just horrible timing for this team. That mistake could spell disaster.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth. Pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Holmgren. Banchero with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Outside, Williams. Oh, bangs home the three!
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And Orlando has possession. Pass to Wagner.
Look at their depth. Sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Julius Randle is out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
That one drops for him.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Anunoby. And Brunson, here we go. And he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 5.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
The shot's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Brunson. He has 5, and the 3 ball is good. He's got 8.
And he's got the confidence to pull up from anywhere. Brunson playing out of his mind.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
And here's Brunson after Tobias Harris getting his shot to go from deep. Brunson against Melton. Brunson the pass to Randle. And Randle throws it down.
Well, great feed there by Jalen Brunson, a terrific facilitator.
On the wing, Harris. There's the 3. Connects from three-point range. Harris has got a couple of threes now in the first for Philadelphia. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
And here's Brunson outside. His first miss, now 3 of 4 from the field. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey.
No slowing Embiid down. He powers right past the contact.
Picked by Randle. Brunson kicks to DiVincenzo. There's the pick. Brunson goes in. Up and in on the layup. Brunson's got 10 points.
No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical.
Whoa, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you. Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving, no doubt.
And there's the drive. Brunson, good.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets. Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Offensive rebound. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
Here's Brunson. He's got 12. Trains it from beyond the arc. He's got 15.
And in the past few years, Brunson's percentages from the corner has been outstanding, well above league average.
Embiid kicks to Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. And that's 12 points for Tyrese Maxey.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Anunoby, no good. The 76ers leading by 3. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. Randall finds Brunson. From downtown. Rebound by Joel Embiid. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And now we've got the intentional foul. The 76ers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. Free throw good, Maxey.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And the Knicks miss again. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Harris passes to Maxey. Harris a screen on Anunoby. Maxey no good. Brunson with it. Randall a screen on Melton. And so it's Philadelphia heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Embiid, and it's Lowry in at point guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Knicks are one of the most efficient offensive teams in the league, and that, of course, starts with getting the right looks. Coach Tom Thibodeau says we know what the value shots are. If you don't have one, how can you help create one? Whether that's attacking the rim, screen off the ball, do things that can help us create the shots that have high value. Kevin?
Yeah, a disciplined approach. David, thanks. On deep, Brunson, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Lowry dishes to Embiid, and he commits the intentional foul. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Hield comes in for Harris. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Bogdanovich is checked in for New York. OG Anunoby comes in for Josh Hart. Shot clock at 6. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. And so it's New York with it. 6-point game. From deep, Brunson. Over to the wing. Here's Achua. Hits the three-point bomb. Achua's got his first 3 points of the game.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. And so New York calls timeout. Go first. And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Julius Randle's checked in for Bogdanovich. That one goes. Count it. Brunson's got 20.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
And that one's good. Maxey.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Brunson against Melton. Brunson the pass to Randall. Now here's DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
And that is a big man rumbling downhill. Randall is an excellent pick and roll partner.
And Philadelphia calls time here. On the heel, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Lowry comes in for Maxey. And the Knicks making a change here as well. McBride's checked in. Here's Lowry. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Lowry's got his first points of the game.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And pushing it up, here's New York. Here's Anunoby. And another three for New York.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Three-pointer heel. It's rebounded by New York.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the three, but he just couldn't get it to go.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Picked by Randall. Anunoby passes to Randall. Here's McBride. Randall a screen on Lowry.
Some agile defense from Hill, not allowing the shooter to slip by him.
Harris outside. Back to Lowry. He kicks it to Covington, and now they decide to foul intentionally. And some changes here for the 76ers. Anthony Melton is checked in for Buddy Hield. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. New York calls timeout. Jalen Brunson, who's checked in for New York. 59 seconds left in the first half of the game. And that one's good. Maxey.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguardable.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And guys, another thing I love is their pursuit of the ball. I mean, creating second-chance opportunities just with effort.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
To the inside, here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. From outside the arc, it's hauled in by Achua. And here are the Knicks. They're on a 14-6 run. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Yep, that one goes.
Working on being more consistent with this shot. Randall certainly helping his confidence moving forward.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson scanning the floor. Down low. Here's Randall. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Randall's got the lead up to 6 now for New York.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Now it's the lineup for your 76ers. Number 17.
Here's Hield. It's stolen by Randall.
Timeout Knicks. Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Coming onto the floor for your Sixers. Number 8, D'Anthony.
Brunson with a clean look. Buries it from three-point range. Brunson's got 26 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
know where he is at all.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Randall in at the 4 spot.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
The pass to Anunoby. Randall outside. Brunson against Melton. Randall passes to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Randall. And no good that time. Good D by Covington. On the wing, Melton. And here's Harris from the arc. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter.
I like the contest from Harris, doing anything he can to alter that shot.
To the paint, and stolen by Achiuwa. Here's Randall. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Assisted by
Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. The 76ers trail by 12. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a 3-pronged approach to globalization. 1 is hosting games on foreign soil. 2, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And 3, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The returns? 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity in time to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. Out of competition, but I love the way they think. DA thanks. There's a screen. Brunson kicks to Achiuwa. Some nice passing by New York here. Randall finds Brunson. 4 on the clock. Here he goes. And he uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 34 points.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
That's a layup for him. He's just too open.
Randall a screen on Melton. Randall outside. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Timeout. And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And the 76ers call time here.
Timeout for the Sixers. And that was a big round of applause for your Sixers youth.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Buddy Hield comes in for Melton. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. 76ers on defense. There's the pick. 6 to shoot. Hart against Hield. And there's Bogdanovich. That's good on the assist by Hart. And the Knicks lead by 12. Outside Lowry. On the wing, Harris. Back to Lowry. Fires the 3. The offensive rebound. Embiid. Shot by Hield, nobody around. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Hield's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
Covington passes to Harris. Nice move. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Harris has got 8 points.
And you see how comfortable Harris is in these sets, cutting well after setting that pick.
Pass to Achua. A dunk by Achua.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Embiid, the pass to Covington. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Covington's got his first bucket in this one.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide open man.
Bogdanovich with it. Now Covington defending. A dunk by Achua.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Hield sets the pick for Harris. Lowry finds Harris. Fires for 3. And Kyle Lowry with the 3. He has 5.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
McBride passes to Hart. Here's the 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Yeah, and this team depends on Lowry. I mean, so skilled at creating shots for himself or his teammate.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks, and his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter seat. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, much appreciated. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Tobias Harris is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's McBride. He's covered by Maxey. New York takes timeout. The Knicks making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. Here's Brunson. Just 2 to shoot. No good on the quick 3. Here's Melton. Good. Nice job down low.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And they're able to recover. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Pass to Brunson. Takes a 3. It's good from long range. Brunson's got 11 points here in just the second half.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Top of the key, Achua. He feeds it to Randall. Back to Achua. Melton against Brunson. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Inside, and Embiid throws it down.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Now, here's Achua. He's guarded close. Randall, a screen on Covington. Brunson finds Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Misses the three. The Knicks leading by 9. Here's Brunson, right wing. He takes it in, and the shot goes down. Brunson's got 41.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
1:44 left in the fourth. The 76ers trail by 11. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Jacks up a three, and there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got 9 points now in the quarter. New York's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. And that one, good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Good work there as it goes. 16 points for Julius Randle.
A go-to scorer in high school at Kentucky. Randle showing tonight that he can do it at this level as well.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And they double up Maxey. Wasted no time on that one.
Yeah, that was deep. Defenses aren't used to guarding Harris that far out.
The Knicks leading by 7. Now here's Brunson. Driving the lane. An easy 2 points on the layup. Brunson's got 45 points.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
That one good for 2.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Passes it to Randall. On the wing, Anunoby. Randall with a screen for Anunoby. Brunson finds Anunoby. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. And that's good. Jalen Brunson for 3. Brunson's got 48.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Harris a screen on Anunoby. Maxey passes to Harris. Lets it go from deep.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Luka and Kyrie are the talented back. Derek Jones is out there with Josh Green, and it's Powell in at the center position. Now here's Doncic. Here's Green. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Orlando. Anthony with it. Picked up by Powell. Pass to Wagner. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, that's about toughness and the willingness to absorb contact. Franz Wagner relishing an opportunity to show off a bit.
And every year, a question that's frequently asked. Does Dallas have the right mix of players around Luka Doncic?
And BA, this is a hot topic of conversation around the league. Luka Doncic is a ball-dominant player who's been absolutely brilliant throughout the start of his NBA career. But it requires a certain level of player around him. You've got to have guys who play defense at a high level and who can make perimeter shots. Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open pretty?
It's Doncic with a drive, and Doncic with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, the hoop and the harm. Luka Doncic, the finish, and he'll get an opportunity to add to that.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. And what can you say about Luka Doncic that has not already been said? Here's a guy in his mid-20s and a perennial MVP candidate, Doris.
His career is off to an extraordinary start. He's drawn comparisons to the legends of the game, and like so many of the greats, BA, he is a one of one. The ability to command the game from all aspects is truly something to behold.
And it's Doncic missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that
one. Here's Suggs, guarded by Doncic. The three from Banchero. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Isaac with the steal. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
That one's good. Good for 2. Anthony's got 6 points.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. The Mavericks making a switch here.
Number 18, Olivier Maxson.
For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Powell sets a screen. It's Doncic with a drive. And Doncic with the jam.
Oh, my goodness. Luka Doncic. We don't think of him as a dunker, but that is well done.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And Carroll with a screen on Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Into the lane. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Well, at that size, with that handle, Paolo Banchero, very tough to handle off the dribble drive.
Doncic, good. He's got 11.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Hits a three-pointer.
As comfortable as anybody from deep. You cannot leave Cole Anthony open.
Irving looking around. Pass to Prosper. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. Doncic's shot is good.
All the ways Luka Doncic can score. If he gets to the offensive window, look out.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Anthony against Powell. Anthony misses.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And here's Doncic outside. It's rebounded by Wagner. Anthony against Irving. Anthony in the post. The shot from the low post is good. Anthony's got 11 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And Dallas calls time here. Off the inbound pass. That one rolls around and rims out. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Magic leading by 4. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Fultz and Suggs are the backcourt. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Banchero seizes the moment. Just open that window of opportunity, and he's going to get right in there.
Doncic against Isaac. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. 4-point game. Fultz against Jones. Fultz is good. It's great that basketball has become such a worldwide sport, Doris. The talent in the NBA has never been better.
I couldn't agree more, BA, and great competitors, no matter what, want to play against the best regardless of where they come from. Look at the MVPs. Giannis with multiple wins in that category. Nikola Jokic with back-to-back MVPs. I love it. The better the competition, the greater the level of play.
Back to Suggs. Clock at 6. Here's Banchero. Paolo, strong.
That is tremendous focus on the finish right there. Banchero not allowing himself to be overwhelmed by the defense.
Doncic outside. Shoots over Isaac. Banchero outside. Got it. Good job in the low post. And now it's a 7-point Magic lead.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
You know, when Isaac tore his ACL in 2019, it was a long road back for him, Doris.
You know what, BA? It's hard for me to imagine a young player experiencing more tough injuries than Jonathan Isaac. What I appreciate is his willingness to fight through whatever has been put before him. There's a real mental toughness and a real grit that this guy possesses, and obviously a love for the game. Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Here's Irving, driving in. Basket's good. Irving's got his second basket. The Magic have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Fultz is good. And the Magic lead by 7.
Well, Markelle Fultz, that tight handle allows that kind of move to be made. That is pretty, folks.
Timeout called, the Magic. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. He takes it in, and the layup is good off the glass. Fultz has got 6 points.
Well, this has to contribute to Markelle Fultz's confidence, showing right there he can get through the defense.
And that one good. The Magic have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Suggs, the pass to Fultz. Wagner with a screen. Fultz is good. Fultz has got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you ask them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian.
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you. And Dallas calls time here.
For a free t-shirt.
So for the Magic, Harris comes in for Isaac, and Anthony subbed in for Fultz. And Dallas with a change here too. Hardaway's checked in. Outside Irving. Pass to Jones. Here's Prosper. For 3, Hardaway buries it from 3. Hardaway's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
You can see the kind of confidence Hardaway has in his shot. This guy is so fluid in the catch-and-shoot situations.
Jones finds Hardaway. Back to Jones. Here's Irving. He's guarded by Anthony. There's the 3. And Irving with the basket on the assist from Jones. Irving's got 9.
Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
Chalk up 2 there.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Irving fires from way outside. The quick look, no good that time. Orlando leading. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And Wagner gets it to go.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
Now here's Irving. Tight defense on him. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
When every aspect of his game is moving and working, Paolo Banchero very difficult to handle.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back with you shortly.
The Mavericks, 59.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
On the court right now for Dallas. Tim Hardaway is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Prosper in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Suggs. Back to Anthony. From the corner. Hardaway grabs the board.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Here's Irving. Powell passes to Irving. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
The kick out to Banchero. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Green's checked in for the Mavericks. Luka Doncic comes in for Hardaway.
As much as Banchero's going to get to the line, he wants to be more efficient.
And he can't make it 3 for 3. The Mavericks trailing. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Here's Doncic. A strong finish by Doncic.
Well, Luka Doncic relishes the opportunity to control the action, and right now he is cooking the defense.
Banchero with a screen on Green. Pass to Banchero. Harris on the wing, guarded by Doncic. And they pick up 2. And the Magic lead by 6.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Doncic. Out to Powell. Outside Jones. 6 to shoot. Great D that time from Banchero. Wagner for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. 2 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now. Powell outside. There's the triple. He drops it from range.
It's one of the best things about playing with Luka Doncic. He creates a lot of open looks.
And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got 6 assists now in the game. And Dallas calls time here. Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Houston comes in for Wagner. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Washington's checked in for Dallas. Hardaway comes in for Irving. Washington, a screen on Isaac. Here's Doncic with the drive.
You can just see how patiently Luka just waits for the defense to react, and then boom, he hits you with his move.
Pass to Carter. Back to Harris. And here's Fultz. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Fultz has got 10 points in the game. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Trailing by 5. Doncic on the take. And it's good. 2 points.
A dribble drive by Luka Doncic isn't about speed. It is about craftiness. This guy is so smart.
Here's Fultz. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Pass to Washington. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the 3rd quarter. Here's Houston, lays it up and banks it in. And the Magic lead by 7.
Well, what a job, punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
It's Doncic with a drive, and it's blocked by Isaac.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play, twice on the pipes.
Here's Houston, sinks it from distance. And it's a 10-point Magic lead.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Doncic passes to Washington. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
What a nice play. Off the catch and shoot, the big man, Wendell Carter Jr. is true.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Doncic passes to Powell. Doncic outside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more.
What you love about Luka Doncic is he's this unique combination of size and skill. He could really play cross-positionally. He makes shots at all 3 levels, so dangerous.
Green for 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Orlando Magic. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the Magic call time here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for Orlando. Irving, the pass to Doncic. Back to Irving. Picked it out of midair. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Oh, hey, how about that?
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that higher difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Isaac with a screen on Powell. Here's Wagner. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Irving. For 3. Rebounded by Suggs. Orlando has gone 4 of 6 from 3-point range thus far. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. 1st minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. Here's Wagner. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Just making it look good. The finger roll. Such a classy move.
And here's Doncic outside. Pure from 3-point range. Doncic has got 31. Anthony, the pass to Ben Carroll. Out to Anthony. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries. Dallas calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Dallas has gotten 7 of 12 3-point attempts to fall. Doncic delivers from range.
The defense has to know they're going to get a steady diet of three-point shooting from Luka. You must contest.
Here's Suggs. Banked it in off the glass. And the Magic lead by 7.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
To the middle. Here's Prosper. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
See, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
On the wing, Suggs. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Wagner. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. On the wing, Irving. Then he drops in the layup off the glass.
Huge bucket from Kyrie. Knows how to deliver.
The Magic have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Anthony with it. Picked up by Powell. There's Wagner off the drive. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And so Banchero will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They've led by as much as 10. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Isaac against Irving. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Boy, when he catches a rhythm, Franz Wagner is relentless offensively.
Outside Irving. That one goes, and that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Anthony finds Wagner. Back to Anthony. Wagner on the wing. Wagner with a screen on Irving. The kick out to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Takes it inside. Up and in on the layup.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Drops in the 3.
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Anthony. And the Magic lead by 8.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
Luka Doncic is the option, folks. You see the trust they place in him and why.
And Caro no good. Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
I mean, they're still battling, but this one is just about official.
Irving fires from way outside. Money! And that one brings them within 1.
And just a beautiful looking shot from long range.
Feels like we may be going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. Harris passes to Maxey. Harris a screen to the paint. And Harris throws it down.
You know, Tobias Harris is a quality shooter with good size and ball skills, moves well without the ball. I mean, Harris is a real weapon in the pick and roll.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Oh, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow.
Well, I tell you what, don't tell him. I mean, I want to see it again.
Screen by Embiid. And here's Harris outside. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Lou Dort picks one up. If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this. Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. We played just over a minute here in the first. Maxey passes to Harris. Back to Maxey. Here's the 3. Hits the trifecta.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc. You can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 from Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 5 now.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Embiid, and he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Williams. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And Maxey, here we go. Good. Maxey's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Maxey's so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Now here's Harris. He's got 5. Embiid passes to Harris. Into the lane. Back to Embiid. Pulls up, high post. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level is so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come. Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Harris, a screen on Dort. Maxey with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Outside Maxey. Oh, and that with no question powered it down.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
Yeah, really.
And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen
Oklahoma City, the previous play is Gilgeous-Alexander.
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
There's 42 seconds left now in the first quarter. Holmgren, the pass to Hayward. Clock at 6. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Lowry, he's checked in for Maxey. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddey with a screen on heel. Dort for 3. Oh, stolen by Harris. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Pass to Embiid. Just 3 on the clock. And Embiid throws it down.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And the Thunder call time here.
Oklahoma City. Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Substitution on the court.
Here's Williams. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. So as we end the first quarter already. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Something else they've done well early, converting their trips to the free throw line, not just getting there, but knocking down those foul shots.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3. Now here's Maxey. 9 points in the game. Covington, a screen on Dort. And that one is hammered home.
Maxey confusing the defense there makes it so hard to keep up with him.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
And Embiid with the block. Tipped away. For 3, Maxey. It's hauled in by Hayward. And Hayward has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 11-point game. Sinks the tray.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Kyle Lowry's checked in for the Sixers. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And there's the screen. Pass to Heel. Harris against Williams. Out to Lowry. To the wing, right side. Shot clock at 5. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
For 3, Lowry nails it from beyond the arc. Lowry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Williams a screen on heel. Beyond the arc. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Dort.
Coach likes that look. And Gilgeous-Alexander from the corner.
Outside heel. From 17. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And so they foul intentionally. Well, we talk about how much confidence matters for a player. Clark, it can make all the difference.
It is a huge factor, a huge component. What's going on in your own head, because you're in your head more than anybody else. So confidence is critical. And coaches, I don't necessarily know if they can give players confidence, but I think they can take it away. Making sure players are confident is part of a coach's job, I think.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in, and Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers making a change here. Melton's checked in, and also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Giddy's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxi. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Here's Giddy. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Holmgren with a screen on Melton. Outside, Williams. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Dort, and he drives in.
Good challenge that time by Embiid, using all that length quite well.
The shot by Dort, no good. Maxi surveys. The three, here's Harris. Another shot, and they go to the intentional foul.
Josh Giddey. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
There's 1:54 left in the second period.
Jordan Hayward. That's his second personal foul.
And he makes the first.
At the line for your Sixers.
Both free throws good from Maxi.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxi is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
Back to Giddy, to the inside. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Anthony Melton. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Giddy passes to Holmgren. Back to Giddy with a 9-footer. The bank shot, no good. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, BA. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Oubre, a screen on Giddy. Lowry with it. Hayward picks him up. And Kyle Lowry gets the three. Lowry's got 6 in the quarter.
And this is why Lowry excels in the modern game. In the pick and roll, Kyle can beat you either way.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams with it. And Reed pulls it down.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Lowry drives in. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Heald's checked in for Tobias Harris. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. That'll put Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on the line. That one on Melton.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Lowry, the pass to Reed. Out to Lowry. From downtown. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, nothing pumped about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Heel to screen on Williams. Here's Lowry. And it's in there. Lowry's got 10.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Number 33, Gordon Hayward.
For three, Covington. No good on the buzzer beater.
It's all about the effort level from Dort on defense.
Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
They've got Joel Embiid. Buddy Hield is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris, and it's Covington in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the 3. Covington grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Embiid with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Start it.
Here's Maxey. He's got 13. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. This one for 3. Holmgren finds Williams. Gets the 3 ball to go. Williams has got 5 now.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Outside Maxey. And here's Harris outside. Hits the 3-pointer. Give him 8.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Sinks it from distance.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
For 3, Maxey. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver maintains that he is not against shortening the regular season. He said, quote, the fact that teams are focused on load management and players are resting, it sends a message. And while he doesn't want to be tradition-bound, guys, he said, whatever happens, they'd ensure every team visits every city at home.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
That's his 3rd personal foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
It'd be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Just 5 to shoot. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent. His ability to take over games.
Maxey passes to Harris. And it's off from three-point range. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Fires for 3. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Outside Maxey. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
Hayward outside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the shot. Good D by Harris. Here's Maxey. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort with the ball for the Thunder. Down by 12. From the arc. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Reed's checked in for Embiid. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Tyrese Maxey. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. 1:14 left to play in the third. For 3, here's Harris. Gets the 3 to fall. Harris has got 11.
No wasted motion with Harris. He's so smooth and polished as a scorer. He gets those catch and shoot jumpers off nicely.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Reed, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Harris a screen. The 3-ball. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Harris has got 9 points here in the second half.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Violation. That'll be a jump ball.
Up in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Philadelphia. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid comes in for Reed, and it's Maxey in for Lowry. Embiid with it. Guarded now by Williams.
The defense can't slow Embiid on the drive. I mean, he's just got so much body mass and momentum. Hard to stop him.
Outside, Williams. Drains the triple. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And here's Harris outside. And here they come. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Excellent hustle play on Hayward's part. Doing a nice job taking advantage in the open court.
Harris outside. Pass to Hield. Harris a screen. Back to Hield. 5 to shoot. That one doesn't drop. The Thunder have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 14 points here in the second half. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Out to Hield. The 3 is up. Drills it from deep.
Confidence oozing from the corner shot. Hield staying true from deep.
For Oklahoma City, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. Oh, sweet move. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Where was the defense? Can't allow Hield to get this kind of positioning to throw it down.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That'll be a second foul of the game. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. A quick step bucket by Shea.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Here's Covington, and the jam by Covington.
Man, I tell you what, you just really got to admire and respect the fearlessness of Covington. Never backs away from taking a crucial shot.
Hield against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
Up top, Embiid. Pass to Covington. Embiid inside. Holmgren's there. They set the screen. 5 on the clock. Here's Hield. And the basket is good. Hield's got 7 points for the quarter.
And Hield's judgment in these spots is impressive. Understanding what kind of shot to take in big-time moments.
Hayward with a screen on Hield. Hayward outside. And stolen by Covington. Hield with the ball. Hayward picks him up. And it's Hield missing. Outside for Dort. Fires the 3. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure. cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes. Yeah, just an excellent shot blocker. Holmgren is so good at using his length and timing to erase shot attempts.
And Hayward comes to help. Covington, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Hield for three. Money from deep.
What poise from Hield when the heat is on. He just locks in on getting his team what they need, a bucket.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. The kick out to Williams. Yes! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
And here's Harris outside.
Williams. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Inside. Here's Maxey. Goes back up. Out to Harris. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock. Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here. Night in and night out, Harris impacts the game at the offensive end. And he is a go-to guy down the stretch as well.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. They trail by 3. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Joe.
Timeout for Oklahoma City.
Here's Joe. Williams passes to Giddey. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
He's having a really good night from the field. I know the defense is keying in on him. He's the marquee on the scouting report, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Here's Harris. Good!
Guys, this is why they go to Harris. They know he's going to find a way to come up clutch. Count it.
For the win! Oh, that